Look at OLB go. $250 break. What's up, Making Chatter? Did you take any trades today? Good morning, good morning. Look at OLB. OLB. So there was a resistance at 247, 250. So that's gonna be kind of, just keep an eye on it and see how strong it is, because that's gonna let you know what's going on at this levels. If they're buyers, sellers, just probably stay put. It's been a definitely slow week. If not for KSCP, it would have been really slow week. For me at least. Maybe like $100, $80, $60 days. But because of KSCP on Monday, where we made what, 730 just on that stock. So we have about 17 minutes until the bell. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on OLB. My watch list today is KSCP. I'm just gonna keep that on the back burner, right? Sympathy momentum, if nothing's moving. MDJH, but that one is kind of interesting, because that sell off on this, that's kind of, I wanted it to stay above VWAP, and it didn't happen. So I'm just still watching this 310 break. There's a resistance at 340. So if there's going to be a quick pop to 340, I might take it. But again, with TOS, the first minute, so it depends how it plays out, right? We just have to feel for it. If it gives us that opportunity, maybe it's going to take like a pause first minute or so, and then it's going to rip like a red to green. Then yeah, we might have something here. But again, it's a $3 stock. So 350 on OLB is breaking. So 350 broke. So that's good, right? So we have this break a high of pre-market, which is nice. So, and the volume is also increasing. Look at that 5-minute volume. It's the highest 5-minute volume. So people are definitely looking into that stock, and they're actually either taking on the pre-market price, which potentially could drive the stock higher to around $3 price range, right? That's where they can take profits, or maybe even lower. It's a $2. I mean, it's a $2.50 stock, so maybe not a 50-cent move. 50-cent move that's a lot, 50%. So probably people looking to scalp this, maybe 5 cents. See that 250 didn't hold, so that's also good to know. Are people loading it up on the short side? OLB is hard to borrow. So that's going to be a request for short locates. So it's probably going to be a little pricey for some people, but again, look at this rejection of that 250 break. So just kind of like a mental note, right, to myself, what's going on with that stock. So for the small caps, MDJH, OLB, KSCP, those are the three I'm watching. And then for large caps, obviously Netflix, Tesla. AMD is interesting. AMD is actually decent volume pre-market. So I looked at the news. I was hoping maybe they came out with some new chips or something. I don't know, nothing really. But they're selling. Their revenue, I believe, is strong. So Yeah, they had earnings. Okay, earnings were strong, so that's good. I mean, it's a chip manufacturer, right? Where there's shortages of chips. So, and by the way, they're probably releasing new. Oh, look at Netflix. That's weird, Kendall. Not much movement so far. So again, another dead pre-market, and we'll be probably scraping off the walls, the residues of remaining moves. Scalper's world, right? That OLB pop was pretty much the only thing potentially could have been profitable. Nothing else really. Not worth wasting time on anything else in pre-market right now. huge buyer on OLB, but started this at 200k shares and now it's at 146. So 50,000 shares got sold into. I don't know how long is he gonna keep buying them, because eventually, so it's gonna be a decision factor. Either he runs out of shares to buy or people run out of shares to sell to him. And if that happens, boom, the price will spike up. And it looks like he's looking to buy at like 241. So there's nothing at 243 and 242. There we go. I'm curious if he's going to be unloading it at like 245, 250. So less than 4 minutes until the bell. So we test in that 250 again. There's a rejection at 249. 250 rejection. I would have to jump off around 10 o'clock. I have some stuff to do and then maybe jump back in. Depends how the market is, but usually I'll look at that 250 break. That was nice. But it's heavy. It's heavy up in there. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. All right, guys, 30 seconds. Let's keep an eye on OLB. It might be a little quick in and out. High is 260. This high is 255. Not taking this pop because of TOS. Right? 258 is the high, so 260 break is the key here. It's holding 247, 250, so let's see if it's gonna, like, this is gonna be the decision. It's either gonna pop down to 237. Let's keep an eye on this, because horizontal diagonal support and VWAP are matching, so I like the 240 area for the bounce buy. Like, watch high 30s, low 40s for the bounce. AMD sold off. AMC sold off. So let's keep an eye on this. 249 is the high of this candle. So it might be curling here. Just keep an eye on it. Because it's not moving lower as I'm anticipating. There it goes. The low is 240, so that was a decent dip buy. KSCP selling off. So OLB, watch for red to green on OLB. DWAC is red to green. AMD is also red to green potentially. Here's the VWAP resistance here. Let's watch what it's going to do here. 238 was a good dip buy. 237. Gotta hold that 238, 239. Let's watch that 1 minute candle, how it's going to pan out, because it could bounce off of this level here. 245. Let's watch. 245, 20 seconds for red to green. I'm in here. I like how the buying's going on. It needs to go over 245 though. I'm in at 244. I'm in more. My average is 242. No, I'm out. I'm in here again. 237 is the average. Let's see if it's going to hold this. Double bottom, double support. It's got to hold that and make red to green. It's not making red to green. So it's a weak stock for sure, but keep an eye on this. It might pop. KSCP. Red to green here maybe. $12 and $95 on KSCP. But it's below VWAP, so we're probably not going to take that. Still looking at OLB. 296 is a halt on OLB. So 43.44, 30 seconds. Pullback. I'm waiting for the pullback here. There's a pullback. I'm in. Nope. 10 seconds. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to pop over 45. I'm in at 43. I'm out. Not liking this price action. Still watching 43, 44. I'm in here. I want it to pop over 45. I'm in at 42. So I want to see 45. There it goes. There's a lot of sellers here. There's a lot of sellers. It's very heavy up on top. So MDJH, red to green here. $0.01 spread. Let's watch this at 280. I'm in here. I wanted to go and break that 280. No, it's too heavy. It's not bad. It's moving a little, but it's not enough for us to make anything out of it. Netflix red to green. 87, 85. That's not bad. So watch 290, 287 on MDJH. So VWAP resistance. Let's see if it's going to pop through it or bounce. That's bounce right there. Red to green on Netflix is nice. AMD is also curling up. Tesla. So SPY is breaking that VWAP resistance. So that's why. Low floaters are not holding. Just an FYI, guys. Keep an eye on it. So Google had the split, right, today? Not yet, it's 3,000. PayPal. What is PayPal doing? Selling off. There's literally nothing's moving. AMC, but it's very HLBZ. So HLBZ, 1 cent spread, 75 here. It's kind of bouncy. It doesn't have, see how it's in range, at 270, 250 area. Nothing's doing red to green, so I'm looking for that KSCP curl here. I'm in here for the curl on KSCP. 82 is my entry. Is it gonna sell? $82 is a bad entry. I'm out. Just keep an eye on this curl. I like that 85 break 90. 61. Let's see if it's gonna bounce here. I'm in here. I'm in at 65. Not a good price. But let's see if it's gonna bounce here. If it's not gonna bounce, then I'm out. Alright, so 65, 70. Okay, is it gonna hold this bounce or not? 62. I think that 75 bounce was the max we're gonna get. There it goes. There's another volume. Let's see if it's gonna pop. So 62 on the bid, 64, 62. If it's not gonna move, just watch out because it could really flush. No. TKLF. Bunman's trading TKLF. Wow. So KSCP is actually popped over 70 now. Let's keep an eye on it though. No volume, no movement in level 2 at all. I'm in here again. I want to see if it's gonna pop. I'm in at 78, which is a horrible fill. So let's see if it's gonna pop over 78.80 for that red to green bounce into the VWAP. Should have just kept my 62 average or whatever 66 I had, because right now 78 does not look good. I'm out. Yeah. OLB. Let's keep an eye on it at 240. I'm in here. Let's see if it's gonna pop. I'm in at 36. Nope, I'm out. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Selling off strong too. What a dead market. TWC is curling. PayPal is selling off. So puts on PayPal would have been nice today. I like the DWAC. But look at that sell-off. So there's resistance apparently in this level or that or that. So there's a lot of resistance, right? So it might be just due for a small pullback, and then it's a bounce, right? And then it's gonna bounce off of the resistance. There's literally none of the small caps are moving. It's insane. It's not good. Let me see TKLF. 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 TKLF might have something here, but I doubt it. Just keep an eye on it. 2-cent spread. Over 84, 85 on the volume increase. But I doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay, CP's popping. Let's see if we're gonna get a crawl on these guys. I don't know. It's tough to catch anything, especially that I have to get off at 10. It's kind of like I feel like that's when everything will start moving. Yeah, Jeff, it's like everything is so dead right now. It's insane. Nothing's holding, and I saw that initial pop on OLB, but it was like first 15 seconds of market open. There's no way I'm taking that in TOS. But then it's like rejected too, and I'm pretty sure there's no chance I would have been able to get out. So 35, 34 on OLB here for red to green pop. I don't know. I doubt it, but it's 3 minutes until 5 minutes setup. It's under VWAP, so I'm hoping it's going to pierce the VWAP. Like right now, I'm in. See, like it's instant rejection. Okay, I see a little buying, but ask is not moving up, so that's concerning. I'm out. I don't know. I'm just not taking that chance. I wanted to see a decent red to green move, right? Like you typically see on the small caps within first 30 minutes. And so far I'm not seeing anything. I'm in here on OLB. I'm in at 33. Are we gonna pop? I wanna see it pop over 35 into the 40 area. There's green, there's red. I'm out again. See, I keep losing $2-3 here and there on the spread plus the micro flushes. There's no movement, no volume. You know, you were hoping that's the... See, like I'm trying to catch the beginning of that volume pop. Let's see, I'm in here. I'm in at 32.5. There's too much red going on. There's no buying. Here's some buying, but the bid's not moving. Moves up a cent, drops a cent. Moves up a cent, drops a cent. It's too much selling. Right, what's up with my music here? I want... Yeah, keep giving money away. I'm up $7 on MDJH. I'm down 20 bucks on LB, and I'm down $7 on KSCP right now. Every time you think it's gonna curl, it doesn't. You notice? Like, look at OLB. Like, if you look at a little different perspective here, like this sounds like a curl. No, it doesn't. This sounds like a curl. No, it doesn't. This sounds like a curl. No, it doesn't. This sounds. No, it doesn't. So it's kind of like, it's not giving you opportunity for that pop, right? And catch, and that's where majority of my trades are, is a strong stock on the long side. Tesla 915 puts, those were nice. That break on Tesla, the 915 here, that break, that's a 5-minute setup break, but this one is tough. There you go, OLB. Above VWAP again. I mean, we're hoping it's going to go above VWAP, right? What's up, Ammonia? Good morning. No, man, short-term scalping here only. No long-term here. All right, look, it's approaching that 33 level. Let's see what it wants to do. There's 2 candle flat top, so we could wait for the 5-minute to finish. And a break, but let's look at the price action. There's buyers right here. There's volume coming in. Okay. I still want to see how it's going to play out around this level, 35. We might see like a 35 break into the 40 and drop, which we could potentially take that trade. But I want to see increase in volume. Okay, there's another attempt at that level. A minute and 30 seconds to 5-minute setup. KSCP dumped. So just an FYI. HLBZ is curling. It's doing something, but it's very uncertain, right? It doesn't have this strong, certain move. CXD Reaper, good morning, man. Only stocks, only low float stocks, only high momentum stocks. Well, I shouldn't say that. I do take trades on Netflix and Tesla, but no crypto for me. Very unregulated. Has its mind, has a mind of its own. All right, watch for pop here. We are 45 seconds. Is this a bounce? I'm tempted to. Let's see. No. Good thing I didn't take it. It would have been 3-cent loss. So weak market overall. HLBZ sold off. MDJH sold off. Everything is selling off, except Tesla and large caps. KCP sold off. OLB So you see this MDJH right here. Okay, CP is selling off. Tesla is curling back up. Oh, Netflix is tanking. I thought it was going to close the gap. Maybe it's just like a small reversal day or whatever, and eventually will close. Do you trade strictly on TA? What's TA? Maybe like a PA, price action. That would be my. Oh, look at OLB is moving up. Is this a curl here? It's a weak stock. I'm in here. Ah, look at this. It got me. It's 33, 34. There's a hidden seller at 33. It's got to break that 33. It's not breaking. I'm getting out. I'm not taking that chance. It might pop, but it's like it's stuck. The ask is stuck at 33. KSCP popped back up. So just a second ago we talked about everything is just dumping, right? It's a micro dump, but like look at that dump, rejection at 33 on OLB. Hidden seller right there, and I mean now we gotta break that 33, break the VWAP, and then gotta bounce off of that, and then it's kind of showing me that the stock is strong. Then I'm gonna look for potential opportunities again. Unfortunately, that's the nature of this game, right? You gotta be patient. You gotta wait for setups, and you know we are very short-term biased here. You know, we play the price action right here, right now. You know, we don't go on Yahoo Finance and just read up the news and it's like, oh, crypto is tanking, or Ethereum 2.0 is coming out, so Ethereum 1.0 is tanking. Like we don't do that. We don't do long plays. Now we do play like news releases, and that's something that I'm still working on, like Peloton news, right? Peloton, when that thing dropped, when they released a potential halt of production, that's a money maker there. That's a money bag. I mean, yeah, it was after hours. Was it after hours? Yeah, but it's still, if your broker allows it, just get in. No options, but you don't need to take options on that trade. If you're sitting near your computer and you get the news like the Benzinga Squawk Box or just Benzinga regular, you could have got in on that, you know, if you had confidence. Oh, the technical analysis TA, yeah, thanks for clarifying, man. I should have. It's a combination. Yeah, you're right. It's a combination of TA, PA. I look at level 2. I'm not showing that on the shared screen, but I have a level 2 up. I have a direct access broker that I sometimes use. I don't really use it for scalping, but I do use their level 2. It's pretty quick, and just a combination of, yeah, you're right. It's a combination of TA, PA, and then also the order flow. So TA, PA, OF, if you want to like the acronyms. Yeah, making cheddar, I agree with you. Everything is heavy. Everything is heavy. And I mean, look, I'm taking those scalps and I don't see a follow through with them. That initial pop volume that usually has a continuation pattern to it, I don't see that now. And it's a weak market, unfortunately, you know. Now, I do have to get off in like 10 seconds. So, you know what's going to happen? As soon as I get off and go on mute, everything will move, and you guys are gonna make thousands of dollars. And if you do, Jeff, Making Cheddar, Delacroix, Sunby, if you guys watching, if you make $1,000 today, you guys owe me a beer. Anyway, I'll be back in about maybe 30 minutes or so. So everything's probably gonna move, and I'm gonna miss out on it, and I'm gonna FOMO in, and I'm gonna lose some more money. That's what's gonna happen today. But I'm staying positive, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in 30 minutes. Talk to you later. still working on the stuff outside of this. Lots going on around the house. Anything else is moving? D-Rex. Wow, no volume there. Pop them here. Nothing's moving, right? Yeah, so I didn't miss much. Maybe, yeah, nothing's moving. Nothing's holding, nothing's moving. Even large caps are not moving. So, Google, dumping. When is the split? Didn't I approve it? Like, why did it go up to 3,000 and all of a sudden drop? Tesla. I wonder if it's gonna bounce off of this. Actually, I don't like this. I like maybe this area. This break would have been nice on the 1 minute. So watch for the bounce on Tesla. I'm not gonna do options today. Today is a crappy day. I'm gonna do like 5 shares of Tesla. It might not bounce, right? It might actually not bounce off of this level. It might just puncture through it and go back up. But we are continue to see this. Yeah, kind of like this. I don't know if it's a. Yeah, maybe something like this. So kind of broke that wedge, right? What's up, Venom? Dude, I missed an hour of trading today. I had to go and do some errands at 10 and I just came back. Nothing moved though. Down $22, man. I'm getting some action shot in Twitch today. Interesting. I might need to start doing the whole points and bits and start getting some entertainment. I'm too old for that stuff, but I don't know. I still kind of, like in days like this in trading, it's boring as hell. Right? There's nothing to do. So you literally sit there and you either go on your freaking Instagram, right? You go and do Amazon or whatever. Either way, you're still kind of wasting this time because the thing is you have to be alert. You can't just go and like take a bath, right? If it's your thing. or like go start watching a show or with popcorn on the couch. You can't, because you have to be alert. You have to, like right now, if Tesla's popping or OLB decides that it's just gonna pop, like what are you gonna get up off the couch, drop your popcorn, run in here with greasy hands? And good thing if you had alert set up too. What if you don't? Because then you have to stare at monitors all day. So to avoid that, I feel like there's got to be external entertainment of some sort where you're not fully distracted from the market, but you still kind of do maybe chats. Like I like to have chats open, right? Or maybe little games like, what is the game on Twitch that people play? Oh, marbles, right? Like where you do you give people who are not subs, you give them like a free sub. Anyway, today's not looking good though. Today I'm down $22, and I definitely overtraded OLB. OLB, I'm down $22. So pretty much all my losses today are on OLB. I have a positive gain on $7 on MDJH, but that thing did not hold at all. And I mean, it was a nice pop initially. I was hoping for the red to green, this right here, that break of 270 into the 287 area, and I was hoping it's going to continue, and it didn't. Why is my nose itching? And the way I trade, so I don't know if you guys, the people who don't know how I trade, I'm gonna keep repeating that, I guess, because just I'm so new to this social media streaming. Well, I've been streaming for over months, but I feel like in today's day and age, months worth of streaming is nothing. So I'm still considered to be new. I scalp momentum. I scalp momentum in the low float stocks and in large caps too. Sometimes Tesla moves a good bit. It was a smaller share size on Tesla and Netflix, but like KSCP has been good to me, right? On Monday this week, KSCP gave me $730 of profit. I was up $875 for the day on Monday, and then on Friday, that week before, I was up 600 something. Also KSCP. So you have these runners like KSCP pop up here and there, but unfortunately they're really hard to come by lately. And before, like last year in summer, I feel like there was abundance of these kind of moves, and opportunities were there pretty much all day long. And right now we're sitting here and just waiting for these type of opportunities. And if you miss out on that opportunity that was given to you for an entire day, you pretty much miss out on an entire day's worth of trading. At least that's my trading style, right? A lot of people scalp options. I try to dabble in it, and I do have a Lightspeed account set up. I do have Lightspeed set up, and I do have options open. So my trading screen right now looks a little different than what you guys are seeing. I have a lot of stuff going on. I have 3 platforms open. I have scanners set up. I have chart. Well, you do see the chart window that I'm looking at. But on my top monitor, I have a huge top monitor that I'm actually tracking about 16 stocks on top. And then I have my chats, and I have my fills order here on my left, and then the stream screen on top there. So that's kind of, it looks a little different than what you guys see. So I'm still in the process of reworking the screen. So I'm potentially, and also there's a delay in the chat that you guys are, the voice delay, right? There's about 5 seconds right now. I think by the midday it gets to a point where it's like 10-15 second delay. So if I am in a process of adding a voice in the Discord, because I feel like it's only 1 second delay there. So if you're into this stuff, if you're into the scalping stuff, just pop into my Discord channel. I have it in the description, and just stay tuned, because I might pop the voice channel in there. That way, you guys can have a video on mute, and then have me on the voice in the Discord, and there's not going to be a voice delay. At least if I call out, say, hey, MDGH is popping, or OLB is popping, at least you're not going to hear that 15 seconds later and I'm like, okay, I'm done trading, and then you just heard me say, hey, it's popping. My nose is still itching. Yeah, man, we're scalping here. We're not trying to break a bank. Very conservative, low approach, right? Trying to stay the P&L. So the P&L graph and chart, it's gotta be as even as possible. I don't like the swings in equity, curves, and I don't like the swings of drawdowns, and that's the type that can get you. I'm not that type of trader. Conservative, steady approach. Unfortunately, with options, it looks like it's not the case. So obviously my approach could change at any time, but right now it is a conservative, a steady approach. I am trading on commission-free broker. I can't take large share sizes because that's not feasible for the type of trading I do on the broker I do. So that's why you see a very small share size and very small percentages of gains. $1,000 day for me is my highest days. So, I had a higher days last year in the summer, but right now, if I can break 1,000, that's gonna be an awesome day. So far, for months of January, it's been very slow months. I'm up $3,600. So I'm gonna do a recap on my YouTube channel for the months, hopefully, if I'm not too lazy. And December was around $7,000, maybe a little higher. So December's a little more active, I feel like. But that's gonna give you a perspective where I stand, right? And obviously, I'm here to guys show you the possibilities of scalping and my approach here. I'm not trying to suggest here anything, and trading can be dangerous. You guys know that, right? You make one mistake, you misclick a button, you could wipe out your account. So don't trade with the money you don't want to lose, for sure. Was it Monday or no? Maybe it was Monday. No, it was. Maybe it was. I don't remember. I took a Netflix trade. And I forgot to change my share size from a $3 stock I was trading, or like a $10 stock I was trading. I was trading 250 shares on like a $10 stock, and I changed the ticker, but I didn't change the size. And I took 250 shares of Netflix. It's not my trading style. It definitely could have wiped my but it could have wiped my profits for the day, because my profits are, in the low hundreds. Sometimes, it's definitely could have wiped my account, because Netflix spread is just sometimes 45 cents to 30 cents, And if it does a micro flush for another 40 cents, you're almost a point down. So 250 down on Netflix for micro flush, that's normal. That's typical. So be careful. I've been trading for a while, and I still make mistakes, and I still not organized. I feel like focus is very important, and bring in that additional level of distraction, like social media streaming, chatting, and stuff is definitely adding to that distraction. But I also notice the positive side, and that's why I'm doing this too. I'm not doing it. I obviously I want you guys to see, and I want to share the possibilities, because I feel like there's not a lot of people that out there that do what I do at the level, because you either have people who make $30,000 and take 30,000 shares a trade on direct broker, and you have people who are scaling into the Tesla trade with 40,000, like different. Sometimes these are beyond normal person's approach, right, in trading. And some people who are just coming in, they're new to trading, they want that flexibility of hey, I don't want to risk a lot. Where would I go to trade 100 shares of one stock, and not lose, $100,000? So I guess that's where I'm coming from. That possibility is there, because by learning this approach, you can always scale. If you're that type of person, if you're more aggressive than I am, if you're more confident in your trading, because we're all different. We're all different. You can't judge somebody else the way you are doing things, right? Because everybody's different. That's why the world just goes around, because if everybody thought about the same things that like you did, nothing would have moved. There's no progression in the world, right? You probably still wouldn't have invented the wheel. But what I'm trying to say is, you have a starting point in trading, right? And then if you start with that point, you can progress and you can scale. I feel like it's definitely like a niche type of trading that I do, and it's very dependable on the external sources, like the technology, which is the computer you're trading, the setup, the knowledge of hotkeys, the whole layout, right? The understanding of the market, the understanding of level 2, the understanding of order flows. Those are the things that are difficult to overcome initially, but I feel like if you spend if you spend time, you will definitely get to that point. And every day I come in, and every day I learn something new about order flow. Like yesterday, AMC, I learned that AMC is unreadable when it's being talked on Wall Street Bets, or when it's being talked on social media. AMC is unreadable, because a split second you could go from 30 cents to 57 cents, and that's what happened yesterday. If you guys watch my live recap, I took I don't remember, 75 or 25 shares of AMC, and I was down 10 or $8 on it, and all of a sudden I was expecting for that pop. I was fishing, right? And the term fishing, if not a lot of you know what term fishing is, but what essentially I do, I fish for that next pop. And fishing costs me money, but hopefully that next pop that I fish, when I catch that fish, it's actually I can sell that fish for higher than all the lures and bait I lost on that fishing. I guess that's the terminology I'm trying to stick with. So I was fishing at AMC, right? And then I was down $8 overall with all my fishing. I fished a couple times, maybe 5-6 times. So about $1 a trade I lost. And then the 7th time I threw a fishing rod, and then I got 30 cents or like 20 cents or something. And then I gained like $17 or $18. So I actually made money what I lost, plus I became green. So that's essentially the goal, and that's kind of my process. Is I'm fishing, and that's my P&L curve. And then I catch a fish, and I'm hoping that the fish is going to be higher than the previous times I threw that fishing rod in. Now, like today, OLB, that's a perfect example when you try to fish, right? When you try to fish and you never catch a fish. So, like a good fisherman, I know you guys all fish probably, right? Not pun intended. But if you don't catch any fish, what do? You just go to a different spot, or you just done altogether. It's like, hey, that's not a fishing. Maybe the moon is different. The fish is asleep on the bottom, and maybe your bait is not good. So, you lost some money on bait. You paid for the bait, fresh, organic bait, whatever. Your hook got caught in something in the bottom of the river. Yeah, you paid for that hook, $5, whatever, right? You went home. You come back tomorrow, and you do the same thing, and hopefully eventually you catch a fish. Now you gain experience, right? You probably would not throw a fishing rod in the same spot where you lost 3 hooks, because if you throw it there, you're gonna lose a hook. So why would you throw it there again? Same concept here with scalping. Would you take a trade that it's going to be most likely a losing trade? Because based on previous experience that you took that trade, you lost. So maybe don't take it. And as you gain experience in taking those trades, I feel like that's where you could leverage your knowledge and apply it to different stocks and scale it, right? The beautiful thing about trading, it's not like going and working for Chick-fil-A, right? The manager tells you you're making $15 an hour. That's all you're gonna make. It doesn't matter you do less or more. And you have one task to do. There's nothing to grow. Yeah, you might get promotion to whatever, but my point is with stocks, if you got to a point where you understand the process of trading, understand the setup, you know what ABCD setup, you know what candle over candle setup, you know what false halt setups, break of VWAP, break of high, bounce, so buy and dip. So all these are types of setups that people trade and scalp. I feel like you can scale, meaning if you took one share today and it worked out for you, you can take 10 shares tomorrow. It should work out the same. Now, your personal level of consistency, that's a different story. And when I say personal level of consistency is your character as a human being. If you're crying about by spending, $10 on organic avocados, and you go after the non-organic for $5, then you might need to work on yourself a little more, right? Because when you see that P&L swings in your unrealized P&L to go from $5-7 down to $70 to $700 down, your heart's gonna race differently. Your feelings gonna you're gonna become it's gonna become personal to you. And you're going to be sensitive to that because you're so affected by that P&L. And just like that avocado, right? Oh, man, I'm not paying no $10 for avocado. Even though that the long-term gain by having organic products should probably be more beneficial. When you're 86 years old and you can't go to the bathroom, well, remember that you spent, $5 for non-organic avocado that was GMO then, Tell me I'm wrong. Hey firefighter, what's up, man? Long time no see. Firefighter, can you call some people so they can move oil B up a couple bucks so we can start trading it? Because the market is dead otherwise. Everything is on you, man. You making shots. You got burned by TOS? How? What happened? I know Clive was also... I was rereading some messages yesterday. Clive also wasn't happy with TOS. Are you talking about equities or are you talking about options? IL. No, never mind. Some people are just calling out tickers for no reason. Firefighters up $40, man. That's awesome, man. I wish I was up $40 today. This looks like a waste of day for me. Oh yeah, you took a trade at the open on TOS. This guy, been there, done that multiple times, and no longer doing that with TOS. You know, I was in a Bunman's chat. I had a yearly subscription. Was it in 2019? And like everybody else, I jumped on the bandwagon of Lightspeed, you know, and eSignal. By the way, eSignal is so ridiculously expensive. Why would you pay $200 a month for that? I don't understand. Like, TradingView is only what, $26 a month, and it's so much better. And it just, I feel like the only thing that TradingView doesn't have going for it is the volume bars, because that's the only thing that eSignal, I love about eSignal, is the volume bar. But anyway, so going to the point of jumping on the bandwagon of Lightspeed and eSignal, I was paying what, $300 a month for just a brokerage application, some software, and I still have TradingView, but I use it. Actually, I need to cancel. I haven't used it in a while. I feel like like when the stock pops, I feel like all the chat rooms already bring that up, and like people talk. Like, I feel like you don't need to pay for TradingView, and there's so many free different options. Like I mean, trade ideas. That's what I mean to say. TradingView also has a scanner. You know, I can do like a pre-market scanner on TradingView. I think I just hit it out of the range, so it's not on the way. But it's a decent scanner. It's 10-second scanner. TD Ameritrade, that Thinkorswim platform, is really good for scanning as well. The high tops and. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, the bandwagon on Bunman's chat. And I got used to, so Lightspeed, you can take a trade in the first second of the market open, and you're good. I'm watching OLB here, guys. At 38, 250 shares. I see that volume pop. We have a 1 minute set, 5 minute setup in a minute and 40 seconds. I'm in here for the bounce of a VWAP. I'm in at 36.5, which is a crappy fill. But I'm hoping we're gonna break this, and I'm just hoping right now. There's a lot of sellers. There's 20,000 share sellers. Yeah. Anyway, bandwagon and Bunman's chat. So having Lightspeed, I got spoiled taking trades the first second of the market open, and that's a wild ride, right? The first 5 seconds, you jumping on that pre-market low, high breakout, and you could be big. And then I decided to switch from Lightspeed to TOS, because during the day sometimes it didn't make sense to trade on Lightspeed because of the commission. And then I did the same thing on TOS. I jumped like first 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and the market opened, and I had a decent size too. And that order, it's like it went and it was just hanging there, you know, like it's showing that the order's pending and the price is like fluctuates, and you're like, okay, cancel, and it's not canceling, and it just hangs there. It's a scary feeling. And then by the time it gets all done, it's like a minute later and the price is low. I lost a good bit one time because of it, so I burned a couple times. But the scary thing is sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That's the scary part. And when it works, you're like, oh, nice, and then you do it again and it doesn't work and you're like screwed. So I just stopped doing it in TOS. I do have Lightspeed up. I don't know why I'm not doing it in Lightspeed, because I did resubscribe last month on Lightspeed for the options. I'm learning options right now. I'm learning to scalp options. But I probably should take... Well, my commission structure on Lightspeed is different. I'm per share commission on Lightspeed, not per trade. So if I take... It's a little more money, because if you take... Well, I don't take that much shares anyway. I'll think about it. I don't know. I might take it. Because like today the OLB trade, because as soon as it opened up, you see this 1 minute candle, I know it doesn't look good now, but it actually opened up and it shot up from 250 into 259. I feel like that was like 7-8 cents scalp opportunity, which would not have been able to achieved on TOS, but Lightspeed probably yes. And I notice, if you notice, Bunman, he doesn't stay anymore until 11-12 like he used to, which he knows why. There's no volume. It's not worth his time. He's gonna spend time with his kid, you know. And maybe I should do the same thing. You know, it just sometimes it's not worth it, because you know, I'm down $22. I have a chance either making back to flat today. I don't think I'm gonna make another $1,000 today, or potentially even go lower and lose another $20 to trying to recover the $20. So, you know, you're in a tough situation here. Oh yeah, Jeff, welcome to the party. You had your first oh crap moment. Yep. You know, the interesting fact about that is I don't scale up in a share size on Thinkorswim because of that fact. I got burned multiple times on it. You know, that one day I'm gonna take 3,000 shares on the scalp, and it's just gonna say, hey, you know what, red2green, you're asking too much here. I'm not gonna fill you where you want, and by the way, I'm not gonna get you out until when I want you to be out. And if the stock is gonna be something like KSCP and it swings 60-80 cents to a point, to a 2 point, guess what, $6,000 in one trade? Not out of the question. And going back to my conversation about the niche part, right? Watching 38 here, guys. Volume is up. It's still at 38. Are we gonna get that midday pop on OLB? I'm still watching. Obviously, people are supporting, not supporting. They're making it stay down. That's what I'm trying to say. What's the word for that? So let's see that pop over 38. I wouldn't take it. I'm not gonna take it because I want to see that pop over 38 into the 40, and then I want that 38.40 to hold, and then see 45.50. So today I'm gonna learn how to play marbles on Twitch. So if we have 4 people playing marbles, that would be interesting. I always wanted to play marbles. So if the market's gonna be continued being that dead, guys, come on, jump into my Twitch channel, you know, and we'll do some fun there. I don't know, cause I'm bored out of my mind right now, literally. Like, I want KSCP to start moving out of nowhere, and I want to like start trading it. How is RT doing? I'm not in his chat. I need to create another Discord account so I can be like in multiple different chats. Otherwise, because I'm a owner of that red2green server, like I have to kind of be there, which kind of sucks because I want to also be in other chats, and you can't have like multiple chats under the same user ID, which is silly, I feel like. Oh, $5, man. I wish I had $5 today. I'm freaking down 22. Did I see, I was watching recap. There's a recap, RT's recap yesterday. Did he get DAS? Is it DAS with TOS? He used the dark layout scheme. Oh, look at that flush on OLB. Here we go, here's your sign. That pretty much the day is gone. It's literally nothing's moving. Nobody's trading anything. What is it? MGI? MGI is moving? Okay. MGI is kind of weird, but okay. Did you guys see this MGI pop? It's not a lot. It's probably spready as hell. No, it's 1 cent. Yeah, but it's not moving, right? MGI. It's like the level times in sales and MGI is all white. So that's basically between the ask and bid. That's algos. Nobody's hitting the market orders. Noobs like us. Oh, Tesla low of daybreak. There it goes. Nice. Whoever took that, congratulations. Netflix also low of day. SPY is a low of day. Google's doing whatever it wants. PayPal. PayPal has that ascending resistance line. Look at all this. Look at all this mess. Everything is a mess. M-Tech. People are calling out M-Tech. M-Tech is a buyout? What happened there? IPO priced at 525. So some analysts decided to price it at 525, but it doesn't move. The interest, there you go. 36 is 36 is the halt. 624. I'm watching it. 23. I'm in here. I'm in an M-Tech, 75 shares. If it's gonna flush, it's gonna be bad. There it goes. There's some buying. Continue buying, people. Continue. There it goes. There's some more buying. No, it's actually the bids are getting lower on the buys. So either people are selling it. Average is my average 20 is 19. So 40 is the halt. Could it halt? I feel like it's being regulated right now in terms of buying and selling. $14 on the bid, 15, 16. 14 again. There it goes. There's some buying. 24. There's a lot of sellers at 20. There it goes. $24. Is it going to continue to 24 or is it going to sell off? The highs. It was like a 20,000 share seller at 20. Hidden sellers at 19, 23. So 44 is the halt. That stock is heavy. Are we gonna? I mean, halt is 20 cents away. Am I asking too much here? So he's betting on calls. Oh, look at that, 25, 17, 19. There it goes. That's what I was waiting for. But I was hoping it's gonna just rip into the halt for 20 cents. KCP is trying the 31 level. The 5 minute. I want to see a little more action on level 2. There's no action on level 2, and it's been in downtrend. So, but I like that flat top at 31. So if you catch that curl, right? There it goes. I'm in. The fills are horrible. I'm in at 31, which is a horrible fill. But I see that level 2 starts moving. And I'm anticipating that it's going to continue move, and it's not. So I see it's story of my life. But look at it, 15 on the bid and 30 on the ask. No buyers, only sellers. ETTX, let me check. $1.70, there's volume. But it didn't move. Well, it kind of did for 4 cents. Man, this 1 minute looks like a 15-second chart. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I don't know if it's gotta go above 180 with a strong volume. Okay, KCP is getting some action and volume, but people are actually buying it on this 16 level. Did I tell you I'm gonna build the trading station again? So I got this thing. I don't know if you guys see it. So apparently, you know, people will rob you blind because of it. And then I also bought this thing. So I have this thing. And today I got this is an enterprise level hard drive. So I feel like just the type of stuff we do with computers or trading, it's going to be a dedicated trading setup. You can't compromise on certain things, and that's why you have to pay extra. I took some profits out of TD Ameritrade. Was it a week ago? A week and a half ago. So that's going to be paying for this computer. And got to pay for taxes. And I'm also deposited some money into my Webull account. I want to take option trades on the Webull account and compare them to Lightspeed. Because right now, as the market is not really volatile, I feel like the fills should be pretty identical. I was debating on having a Trade Zero account open for option trading because they also have zero commission, but I don't know yet. It's like every time I open an account, I feel like they run my credit and just screws up my... MTech popped. So look at KSCP. See, there's definitely opportunities there in these pops, but they're just not. Yeah, that 31, like, where is this coming from? That red volume on 1 minute candle. Just gotta see, is that a sign of a reversal? Oil B is also touching the VWAP here. $36 on oil B. 37. Red. 278 is the halt, which is way out of this price, stock price range. Like 275 would be like 278 is like right here. No way it's pop. Like, considering if you scale the moves, you know, because like I can zoom in and I can say, like, oh, look at this 5 minute candle. But on a grand scheme of things, like, look at pre-market, and this is nothing. So you have to also consider on the stocks ATR, like average true range for the day, whatever. MGI popped nicely, 6 cents. MTech is also popping. MGI is going, guys. It's 31, 32. What's the float on MGI? 80 million. There's no setup. The setup was at 18. MGI is 10, 12 is the halt. 950 maybe. $22 is a 10,000 share buyer. MTech is popping. It's popped. It's exactly what I was hoping for MTech to do when it was at 22 into that 40. All right, so 38, still not. It looks like it's popping, but it's just. Maybe wait for the 1 minute pullback setup. There's a 40. I mean, it's going. Tempting, right? Because the volume is increasing. But it's only increasing for like 3 cents. Well, 2 cents. I wanna see the pullback and how it's gonna hold. Because right now it's not moving by a lot. pullback here? Is that a 1 minute setup coming? The resistance is at 940 though. I don't know. Maybe these 9 and 20 EMAs. Let's watch for this 1 minute here on MGI. Highest 39. Pullback volume? I don't know. You might get lower though. That's the thing. Is it's dead. The level 2 is dead. It's gonna be like one of those you buy, and if you find that pullback low and you're okay with it, then you just sit on it. That type of trade, because level 2 and times and sales is freaking slow. See, like there's buying right now going on, and I'm in, and I don't know where I'm in. I'm in at 37.5. So let's see, the low is at 36, so my exit is going to be break of that 36. My idea here, are we basically going to bounce up a little? And I'm only taking small share amount here, 39. See, it's pulled back. I have a limit set at 41. It's not filling me at 41. Yeah. Break up 36, I'm out. 75-cent loss. Nothing's holding. KSCP. No volume. Looks beautiful, right? Right here. This right here. It could pop. It could do this. What's up, Delacroix? You made 4 cents on Neo. Okay. Did you take 100,000 shares and you made 4 cents on 100,000 shares? Wait, NI? It's a $30 stock. Well, 29.5. And the 1 minute candle is only 2 cents. Oh man, it's interesting. It's one of those you buy and hold. Oh, 1 share. That's not bad. Just practice. You definitely made a lot more than I did. I'm down $25 today. People saying BFRI my move. I don't know. Maybe. maybe that's the volume pops they're looking at. Yeah. Oh, there's that pop coming on. KSCP. At 14 level now, but are we gonna continue seeing that there's no volume in the 15 seconds or flat volume candles? Crazy. How do people make money in this market? Netflix popping, Google's popping, SPY is popping, AMD's popping because of SPY. Is it time to shift our gears into the large cap? What do you guys think? Still below VWAP. SPY is above VWAP though. Tesla and Netflix is below VWAP. PayPal. Google actually finally crossed the VWAP. MGI, are we on reversal here? I'm gonna take MGI 75 shares here. My stop is gonna be 26. Oh, this is nice. Are we gonna continue on MGI to 950? It's 38. So if that pop is just gonna be pop and drop, then it's not gonna look good. But if we break 42, that would be nice. There's 42 break, come on. There's 42 break. Lots of sellers at 42, I'm out. I was out at 45. Took a join the ask here. What's up, Ski Man? Just saw your message. Dude, that's not bad. That's manageable loss. I know you're gonna bounce back. That $1,000 day is gonna make a difference, man. You still trading options, man? Delacroix, you saying Lucid is going? Lucid, what's set up here? Inverted W or W setup? I don't know. Inverted head and shoulders. Break of that. Yeah, the volume pop is nice. Yeah, just keep an eye on Lucid. I think it's a large cap and it just moves in tandem with the electric vehicles. Firefighter, you green? Yeah, you remember 40 bucks. That it HLBZ, right? That's I actually looked at that stock. That was I had it on the watch list. I think I still have it up. That's the stock to make money on, dude. Like that open looked strong, right? On HLBZ. Kind of, I mean, strong is a relative term here today. Strong is strong in relation to everything else that was moving, right? But yeah, 360 into the 390, 30-cent move. That's not bad. Yeah, definitely opportunities for pops and scalps here for sure above the VWAP. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. FNGU and LI. I'm liking Lucid flat top here at 97, but I don't know. Break of that 28 for scalp. I think I'm late to the party because I'm slow getting in. There it goes. I see volume. Let's see if it's 6 seconds. 92. I'm in here. I see volume. I'm in at 92.5. I want to see it pop over 94. 93 is a seller out. Not liking this. It was literally just at 93, 95. The 28 break, that's what I'm looking at. A 28 break, and here it comes, right? 25, so 40, 20 seconds. I want to see 96 break, 97. 10 seconds. I'm in here anticipating. I'm in at 95. I'm anticipating. Nope, out. Still anticipating, still fishing. I'm in here. Come on. I want to see green. I'm in here. I see volume. Come on. 96 is the average. 97. Is it gonna go or no? Level 2 slowed down. Man, this stock is hard to read. Anything else is moving while I'm missing out on this? MGI maybe is gonna pop again. I don't know. I feel like Netflix would have been a better trade for large caps. Alright, Netflix 25 shares. Netflix 33.11. If I can pull it out before that. So watch that 33 break on Netflix. It's the 5 minute and a 1 minute. So there's definitely a level here. I feel like that might pop a little bit. 6 seconds. I'm not taking that pullback because they usually tend to go lower on that pullback because they're heavy. There it goes, and it did. Lucid is popping. That's the 28 I was looking at. Let's see how it's gonna do and here at 28. So it cost us $4 to fish and we left it alone. Here's the 4 cents. I'm in here on Netflix. I'm in at 23. Gotta break that 50 and 33. $29. 34. I want to see. There's some green. I'm out. AMD guys, Lucid 5 cents, so that's the 5 cents. We could have been break even on Lucid. Yeah, Delacroix, man, I missed it. I was focusing on Netflix, and that's one thing is right, and it's still an issue for me, being distracted. So back in like last year in the summer, when I had 8 stocks moving in the market open, sometimes I had an issue focusing on something one, because you feel like, oh my god, this thing is not moving and I'm waiting for it to move. I jump on something else, and by the time I set up my charts and everything and adjust my share size, you know, you miss the move, and then that previous stock that you were looking at, it's moving again, and now you're trying to revert back to where you were before you shifted, and you missed the move on the stock. So you keep missing out, and it's like getting frustrated, and you build that up, and sometimes you take a wrong trade because of the frustration. And I feel like learning that aspect is also important. It's actually personality too. A lot of psychological things going on in trading for sure. So I was down with 25. Now I'm only down. So we made half of our losses, guys. Star. Let me look up the star. Interesting. Star is at the high of day as a curl. The volume was, I don't know, the volume was what, yesterday? Yeah, most of the volume was yesterday. It's curling. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have that look to it, if you know what I mean. It's like chop. It doesn't have the fluidity. You know how fluid moves? It doesn't have the sharp edges, right? The fluidity. And star is like, it has the cuts where the algos get in. Like, put a star and Netflix chart at the same time frame against each other, and you'll see the fluidity on Netflix versus star is like more cuts. Think of it as ocean waves, you know? It's like, it builds up, and then it kind of rolls right back, and then another one builds up. So same thing on that level too. MGI popped really nicely. So 950 break on MGI. Will we go into the halt here? What is the halt on MGI? 1030 is a halt on MGI. Are we still moving? I'm not watching. So 950, we gotta cross 950 on MGI. I'm watching it. 1030. It's gotta move him almost a buck. It's no way it's gonna halt. Netflix is curling. A potential setup here at 42.11, 32.11. So watch the Netflix bounce pullback. Six seconds, 32.11. Let's see your volume pop here. 74. I'm in here. I see 75, 91. I'm 32.13. I want to see pop. Will I see pop? I see volume. I want to see strong volume. I don't see strong volume. I'm out. So let's keep an eye on that 3250. And AMD also. AMD is 45. So Netflix, just keep watching that 50 level and push. We have a 5 minute setup and 2 minutes coming. Lucid pulled back too much, man. It should have held that 2780 area. 2790 area, I mean to say. I'm not liking how it pulled back past that support. Maybe a 5 minutes setup on Netflix. And if it's gonna go earlier, 3246 or 3250. You know, I see a lot of, I don't know if you guys noticed that same trend on YouTube and then just social. No, well, the whole trading social media, right? People talk about those NFTs. I'm just so tired of it. Like, come on. And you know, I heard that they're being sponsored. A lot of them are being sponsored. They have like a, you know, guest appearance type of shows where the owners of NFT, they're promote, like, I don't know. It's just such a scam, you know. It just, I mean, I'm not saying it's a scam. I'm just, I feel like it doesn't deserve the energy that people put into it. It doesn't. It doesn't bring value to this world. At least not the value that. So it's kind of like, okay, the amount of energy humankind puts in something, it has to pay back into this world. So for example, if everyone goes outside right now and picks up, you know, a plastic bag or like some piece of trash off the ground, you know, and throws it in a recycling container or just a trash container, I feel like the energy involved there and the benefit outweighs the energy and the benefit of NFTs. OLB keeps trying. OLB, yeah, it's trying. But VWAP is no longer, for OLB, VWAP is no longer a point. Because look how many times it like broke and, yeah, OLB, I don't know. OLB is just, I think it might be done. We'll focus on something. I don't expect the low floaters to pop today at all. Yeah, NFTs, I mean, you know, I don't want to sound like a broken record. I don't own any NFTs. I don't plan to. I admit, I did FOMOing. I did register the Solana account or what it was, like on Uphold. I do have ETH up and it's down, like for me, crazy amount. So like, I don't have a lot of money on it though. It's below $500 there, so it's not like crazy amount. But I think overall, just playing in this arena without even owning an NFT, I lost about $150-$200. Just not even owning, like the whole transaction conversion, like, and that's what I wanted to do. That's why I didn't get in big time. I just wanted to feel for it and see if it's for me, because, you know, if you go to the store, you see something you buy, you go check out, that's it. You know, here it's kind of like, okay, I want something, I gotta go get ETH. There's a transaction fee on ETH, and there's a gas fee, and there's a transfer fee, there's a conversion fee, then there's a exchange fee, and then you might not get there. Then there's also a mining fee, or it reminds me of the more confusion facts you bring in, the more you can scam people out. I'll look at OLB, man. It did pop from over VWAP. I'm still looking at Netflix. I'm liking this 50 setup on Netflix. So if that 23 will go into that 50, that would be the chance. But if it's on a downtrend, then obviously it won't. Man, I don't like NI, if that's what you're referring to stock. For $30 stock, it only moved 2 cents, 1 cent, and the 1 minute candle, it's not worth for scalping. Not worth it. So watch that 23, but it might be a 5 minute setup, but it might go earlier than that. 32.23, 20 seconds to that 1 minute candle. So now we have decision. Now watch the level 2. You have 1 minute to watch level 2. It could go earlier, it could go later. So you have 16 seconds to make a decision here on that setup. Well, not 60 seconds to make it. You have a 16-second time frame to make a decision within a second. That's what I meant to say. Ooh, there you go. Good thing we didn't take it. Hands off for now. So that's 60 seconds is approaching, right? We have 40 seconds left. And during that 60 seconds, we're watching level 2. We're watching order flows. BKR. Same stuff, man. Look at this. Look at that move. I think OLB moved 1 cent, and it's a $2 stock. And BKR moved 3 cents or 4 cents, and it's a $27. Like, it should move 10 times that. It should have moved 20 cents, 15, 17 cents, at least, for that type of stock. There's a... Okay, something's popping. GWGH? Is that a warrant? That's not a warrant. $35,000 shares, 64,000 shares, $5 stock. Do we have news on GWGH? $440, biggest mover, no news. So no catalyst. Still watching that Netflix reversal. Still watching that 50. It does set up for this right here. You see? So probably bounce off of here at the 32. And then hopefully if it's strong, then it'll bounce higher. Jesus Christ, what is this? Fly Fish Club? There's a Fly Fish Club NFT on OpenSea. Yeah, DSCK, red volume on that 5-minute candle. Watch Netflix here. We're coming up at 32, like I said. And now, optimally a 5-minute setup in 3 minutes. Break of that 32 and higher, but again, so we have 180 seconds for a potential trade setup that you gotta make a decision within a second. Lucid's selling off. OLB, algo play right now, not touching it. That flat tops looks suspicious. See, like the 36, it bumps against 36, goes down to 35. It's not the price range for a 1 minute chart at all. I wouldn't personally touch it. But I'm looking for Netflix to hold this level, the 30. And go above 32. Tesla is the 900 play here, break of low, maybe puts. All right, let's watch Netflix here. 35 seconds to 5 minutes setup. High is 31.62. Wow, here's the old B flush. What was the low? Low is 30. So watching for Netflix, also watching SPY. 31.62. I'm in here. I'm in at 48. $34. There it goes. There's some volume. I want to see buying volume. No buying volume here. Indecision zone right now. There it goes. There it goes. 63, 57. There it goes. 69, 44, 55, 55, 34. I'm out. No good. It's still not done. I'm waiting for that break of that descending resistance. See, it bounced right off of it. And my average was what, 30, 38? Yeah, it was 48, never mind. So I wish my average was around like 38, 36. I can't stand it, my nose is itching all day today. It's ridiculous. So Netflix, not looking good right now. It's not going to hold at 430. It's easy to borrow. Maybe we can do short. Making chatter, yeah, I saw that. I pulled that up for a second. GWGH. I wasn't really convinced. It's been pushing after lunch, but it's not. disappointed in that Netflix trade. I was really hoping it's gonna go over 32. KSCP just pops randomly on lows. People are still buying it, which is surprising. Jesus, this guy. Flyfish NFT Club. Like come on. So that's what that's what I was looking at. Five ETH for this fish, guys. 5 ETH. Let's sort by high price. Look, 555 ETH. So times that, what, 2.5 grand, 3 grand right now, whatever it is. Like, guys, help me understand. What is the value in this? Like, this is sushi. I don't understand. 88 ETH for this sushi. Like, who is paying that much money for this and why? Can someone please explain me? Netflix is pushing, guys. Netflix is pushing. I want to see volume. 31.23. $30 for 1 minute. No, that was a quick flush. I wanted to get in. SPY is pushing up, which is good. Tesla is at 908, so it's break of 908. HLBZ volumes coming in. I'm still looking at Netflix. 31.24. That descending resistance is really making a dent on that stock. HLBZ, that's a nice call. There's small volume, but scroll all the way to the morning and compare the volume in the morning and now. So just to give you a relation. That's hilarious. Anyway, 1 minute set up on Netflix. 31 is the... So watching, there's high spread on this. I'm in here. I'm attempting this. I'm in at 97. Okay, I see 90. I want to see volume. There's still 2 minutes for the 5 minute setup. I might be a little early. $91, $95, $93. There's a pop. Beautiful. That's a nice pop, guys. What was my field? 31.98. It's actually really good fill. I had a limit order set at that price and I didn't get filled. MGI's popped on volume. The 950 break. Look at Netflix keep going at 32 right now. 32.20, 32.40. Really good price range here. So it did break that resistance, right? So next support is at 33. Five-minute setup worked beautifully. Another 5-minute setup at 32.50 is coming. I'm in. 49.36. I'm out. I feel like it's like a freight train when it pulls back, and I remembered that now. So 32.36. Let's see where it finds the support here in that pullback. "20 seconds. See, that was basically 32.64 now. I'm in. I'm at 65, which is a horrible fill. Messed up fill. I'm out. I want to see that break. I want to see that 33 break.